Greetings, everybody. It is currently past 7 p.m. for me, and I was supposed to stream 2 hours ago, but I got the big EP. Actually, I got like suddenly exhausted, and then I went to grab some food, and I felt a little bit better. So yeah. Hi. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for today, because, I don't know. I haven't really planned out what I'm gonna do with my canvas for today. But I do want to finish Goodwitch's Sona drawing that I've left out last week. And, I do want to prep finally working on some other assets for the stream. So, yeah. Let's go on ahead and, dive headfirst into this. Hi. Hello. Let's go ahead and grab my targeted tablet. That's the tired one. There we go. You know what? Might as well. I'm feeling kind of tired. Might as well go ahead and put the tired eye bags over here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's a mood. That feels like a mood, to be honest. All right. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and set up a, I don't know what I feel. I actually don't really know what I feel like listening to. Let's go with, actually, I might, do I have the Rune Factory OST here, I wonder? I do remember saving it up at some point. It's art time! Hi, Em! Hope you're doing good! It is art time! It is indeed art time! Let me go ahead and see if I do have the Rune Factory OST here. I know I had it somewhere. I've got Jamalama. I've got Katamari. Okay, hang on. I know I had it somewhere. I could listen to some Xenogears though. Nah, but this isn't the stream for it. I kind of want to go for like a chill farming music. Let's see. Oh, do I not have it saved? Hang on. Nope. Is it in the other playlist? I wonder. Hang on. Is it in the fantasy RPG playlist? Yes, it is. I do like it. Holy shit, that's loud. Give me a second. Holy cow, that was loud. What am I feeling? Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's okay. Yeah. That's good for me. Let me go ahead and pause this really quickly. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice to listen to. Okay. You're late. You're fashionably on time, T. Don't worry about it. Hi, it's art time. It is art time, everybody. Let's go ahead and remove the text over here because I needed that for thumbnailing. Alright then. We're ready. Okay, one thing I did notice as I was zooming into to make the thumbnail itself was that I want to fix the eye just a little bit because I'm realizing now that I did the mistake of making this eye smaller because it was farther away from us, which shouldn't be the case. So I'm gonna go ahead and real quickly adjust that. Okay, let me see. Do I have my marker that I use for this? It's in one of them. not the Billy pen. Okay, it is, it's not the Mono pen. Hang on, I know I had a pen for this specifically. Was it the mapping pen that I used? I think it was. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think that was it. Alright then. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay. How's everybody doing in this day? I just treated myself to some more food earlier, so I'm feeling pretty good. I'm hoping to not hit food coma, because it was a little bit of a fuller meal that I got today, but I think it went okay. Okay. I think I'll be okay, maybe. Working 9 to 5, what a make a living. Oh no! That's fair, though. Hopefully you'll get the job schedule finished for today as soon as possible so you can rest up, play some games, maybe doodle, and yeah. Give yourself a break after you're done with work. Okay, that should be good. I know Goodwitch is currently also working, so best of luck to them as well. I hope I can surprise them with this finished piece by tonight. You played with your friend tonight, so yeah. Hey, nice. We marched to Cyberstan, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Was it actually the Tom pen that I used? It was one of these pens that I used. Hang on. Could have been the marker pen, actually, now that I think about it. Yep, okay, it is the marker pen. Alright. I know what I used. It was the marker pen. Okay, got it. Let's see, this is, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Okay, this is the glasses color. And these are the glasses lines. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove the additional color of these glasses. You're still picking mushrooms. Oh boy. Oh no, hopefully you'll get the characters soon, Gray. Good luck. That's very silly, honestly. No, you already got him. Oh, okay. Are you getting the weapon then? Or what's the next step to it? You're just filling out a field guide. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Alright then. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix any of the other lines here. This is giving me, like, MIDI House on Rising Hill. A house in New Orleans. They call it the rising sun, and it falls and I know I am the one. You just need 9 of one mushroom and 8 of another. Oh, okay. I had to zoom in really quickly because the 9 was being covered by my brush palette down there. One that you need is called a no because that's what you say when you look at it. Ha! That's funny. No. You bet Old Orleans was better? Maybe. What it looks like is definitely from the Void, which is basically an extra-dimensional hellscape like an Event Horizon. Ah, interesting. Change this, swap this over here then. What is this, by the way? It's literally an empty layer, so I'm gonna go ahead and further increase my shading, shade maxing over here. By enabling it as a clipping mask. Okay. Alright then. The shader! The hat you were under is gone. You're home. Yeah, well, the birthday hat. Or, yeah, birthday hat needed to disappear. 'Cause it's not the stream's birthday anymore. It will be back once my actual birthday hits, so y'all just gotta have to wait a couple of months for that. Or rather, several months. Well, I put my hat on my horns. God, that would be so funny. Imagine if I just made a second party hat and I just like put them on my horns instead. Just double the party hat for my horns. You know what? Sure. Just because of that, yeah. We can do that for next birthday stream. A friend made you a doodle of your birthday for your birthday and put the party hat in your OC's antenna. That's cute. Super cute. I like that. Okay, but hear me out. Party hat for the horns, but what about party hat for the tail? Cover the tail up with the party hat. Maximize the whimsy by adding an extra accessory on top of the tail. I don't think that's gonna work. No, better idea? Okay, I'm listening. Tail is worn on a string? Tail is worm on a string? Do we put googly eyes on it? Wait, that would actually be really funny. Put googly eyes on the tail and it becomes a little worm on a string. I like that. That's silly, I like it. I kind of want to low-key try and give them a star-shaped pupil. You know what? Let me go ahead and really quickly adjust that. Maybe that's why I had the second layer empty. Maybe I wanted to do a something similar to it. The slow... Oh, clown mode? Oh my god. I have butler mode enabled for you guys. Nobody cares about the ASMR, y'all just want to watch me clown? Damn. Okay. I need to set up... Put this up a little bit further in. Wish the 400 points from butler mode. Oh yeah, I should probably like a reminder for myself. I need to set up... Did I set up a limit for it? Because I gotta limit it for the sake of consistency, so it doesn't like end up getting spammed accidentally. Where is it? Let me see. Okay, I did limit it. Okay, that's good. Okay. Once per stream? Yes, once per user per stream. So people, there is a time limit for it, but everybody gets the chance to see the butler mode. Because the butler will treat you one time per customer. Okay. I think that's good. I need to change it up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it like this. Okay. Let me go ahead and remove the extras over here. And I am gonna go ahead and remove the extra line art here. Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That was a little bit too harsh of a zoom in. Okay. I do need to remake the line art for the glasses. I fear I'm noticing that I've accidentally used the wrong brush tool for the line art on the glasses. I'll deal with it eventually. Okay. Oh, this is like loud. Hang on, let me just lower this for myself. I think that's a little better. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Okay. Okay then. It's giving me like Italian restaurant vibes. I feel like I'm owning a pizzeria shop. Now this is giving me Animal Crossing vibes. to look at my references of my old Mistria art, because I want to see how I did it in when I did that last. Did I do the Mistria art last year? Yes, I did. Okay. No, it was the previous year, the year before that. Let's see. Just gonna really quickly check my. Okay, so I did use highlights and shading. Okay. I do want to redesign the old Mistriasona art. Maybe at some point. I do have add the brass colors onto shoes as well. Okay, sick. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Oh, it's because of the background. I'm silly. Okay. After I'm done with the laces, I might give myself a bit of a break. I was gonna say ad break, but we're not. I don't think we'll be hitting an ad break anytime soon. Getting hit with the slight eepiness because of having a hearty meal, so... Oh boy. No, I'm trying to eat very... I'm trying to eat, like, in a healthy sense, in a way to, like, at least somewhat gain weight, but at least, at the same time, like, also maintain weight as well, because I am not really... I'm not really, like... Metabolically, I consume food very fast, so I've been trying to give myself more heartier meals to eat and meals with layers on them so that my body can take its time to get set into maybe gaining some weight. At least some weight that doesn't make me as terribly underweight as I am. So I have been trying to get myself to add a little bit more layers to my food, and it's been nice. But the downside being, since I'm not used to like eating a lot of heartier meals like that often, I tend to get very easily sleepy. So it's nice to eat food that is fulfilling, but also, ooh, the food coma. The food coma does coma itself. It approaches very fast once it does. So I tend to try and be a bit more cautious about that. But I mean, it's inevitable. The minute you give me a little bit of a greasier meal that that has a little bit of heartiness to it, I'm gonna end up feeling like I'm entering food coma. Just a little bit. I said I was gonna take a break, but now I'm doing the other laces. I'll take a quick break after I'm done shading the underside of the other shoe. Okay. Let me go ahead and check to see how this looks like. Okay, it's beginning to take shape. We're getting some shapes shaped. Okay. I'm gonna take a nice sip of my coffee. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so... Okay, I need to add further shading onto the soles of the shoes, then add shading to the bag, add shading to the shirt base, the base shirt that's underneath the vest. Then I'm gonna switch over to the highlights, add that. Then fix the lining of the glasses that they're wearing on top of their face. Not on top, not the goggles, but the glasses themselves. And then color in the line art. Add the effects around. Maybe add effects to the skin. We'll see. Oh, ad break is happening any moment now, you guys. I'm checking all into the Shadow Realm soon. Okay. Okay, sick. Well, ad started. Perfect. Take a sip of some water. Oh my god, I am getting slightly hit with the EPNS. That is unfortunate. Ugh. Kinda giving me Persona 3 vibes. Persona 3, Persona 4 vibes. Welcome back, everybody. I'm slowly hit by the eepiness, but we're trudging through. Oh god, it's one of those days, isn't it? Did I sleep a proper full hour? Probably not. Hence why I'm feeling a little bit tired. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see. Wait, hang on, I might have mashed up these two line arts together. Let me go ahead and fix that really quickly. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, it's the second. Oh my god. Hi, everybody. But hello. Hi, Yori. Let me give you a shout out really quickly. Hi. For those of you that are here for the first time, my name is Dia, also known as Dia the Devil. I do art, as you can see, and I also play a variety of games. Last time we started our Tomb Raider run, we're going to be continuing Tomb Raider Underworld this week, so yay! We're currently working on my good friend Goodwitch's Mistriasona. For those of you that know, this is a model, or rather their character, based off of the game Fields of Mistria, and I'm combining both of their VTuber Sona and their Mistria character together. But yeah, how are you doing? For some reason, my stupid... There we go. What were you doing? What were you drawing? And art tax, if you wish to share. If you wish to share, that is. Doesn't have to be this streams. If you don't want to share this streams, you can also share anything recent that you finished as well. You had a chill and quiet stream. You were working on common animated emotes. Was it the same one that you worked on last time, or is it a new animated emote? Also, yeah, if anybody here from Yori's channel wants to take a break and hop off, you're not obligated to be here. If you want to stick around, I hope you enjoyed the co-working chill session that we have over here. But if not, I hope to see you guys some other day. We'll share in a sec, no worries. Ooh, is it okay if I put it up on stream? Still a work in progress? Let's see. Oh, that's super nice! Alright. Let's go ahead and show Yori's art right now. That's really nice, Yori. I really like how fluid it is. Did you rotoscope from another dancer? I really like how fluid this turned out. Are you using Sprite still to rotoscope the person on top of the sprite, or are you doing it frame by frame from a reference point? Like, are you referencing frame by frame with it? You rotoscoped it from GIF from an animated movie. Ooh, nice. That's really, really nice. It's looking really nice so far. I really like how clean the line art is, especially around the hair, and the wispiness of the strands on the bun itself is a really nice touch. I really like how wavy and dynamic it is, especially with it moving, yeah, like this in the back as she is going behind. It's really nice. Super, super nice. I hope it turns out well for you, and I hope you finish it this week. Thank you so much for sharing. Pretty lady. She's really pretty. Reference in loop, so you made it loop yourself. Had to move character a bit and add 8 frames at the end. Ooh, nice, nice. But also, is that a Final Fantasy character? Is it a Final Fantasy character, or is it based off of a VTuber? It's gonna take a couple more streams to finish. Yeah, honestly makes sense. That totally makes sense. Well, I hope you managed to finish it. Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Oh, good eye, Gray. Nice, nice. Super, super nice. Well, I hope you managed to finish it. That one, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know you will finish it, but hopefully you'll finish it soon. And make the customer really, really happy that you did such an awesome animated emote for them. Yeah. Super nice. You saw the tits and immediately knew where it was from. Oh my god, from the boobs. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. You have 5 coms under work at the moment, so slow going. Oh, it's okay. I feel you. I've been dragging this one commission along for the past 3 weeks now, so I am... You know that cleavage... I know that cleavage anywhere. God, Gray when she sees a booba, I know where the tits are from. I know those tits from somewhere. It's a certain RPG franchise. Either Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy. Nice. Thank you again for sharing. But no, I feel you with the commission lag. I have to reopen my comms at some point within the week. I was hoping to reopen them this Friday and do this whole like grand opening on VGen as well, because I actually do have some drafts available for VGen that I'm planning on adding. But it's so tiring. You know, it's a lot more comfortable when you have private clients who've been with you for years and you're just so used to interacting with them and doing commissions for them that you are not used to branching out and promoting yourself fully around the internet. Even though I should. But yeah, we're currently just like chillaxing a bit and working on my friend Goodwitch's gift art / fan art, I guess. I don't know. I think this was originally an art. I think this was originally an art trade that we did for one PNG of mine that they did. I was supposed to be working on getting this Mistriasona started, and thankfully I did. So we're off to a great start. My work is looking pretty. I love how clear the colors are. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, for those of you that are visiting for the first time, this is what the zoomed in full artwork looks like. I'm still in need of adding the highlights and fixing some layers and adding the shading onto the bag, especially the herbs themselves. Then highlighting everything, then adding the line work colors. And then I'm either going to add an effect to the skin that I did with my previous Mistriasona, or I am going to add just the background effects instead. Here's a question you got. What's up, Gray? The character got glasses. Yes. Character has glasses and wears goggles. It's for accessory purposes. Don't worry about it. Yeah, they also have goggles. And? Your point? You are saying that, but, hang on. If I'm not mistaken, Van Helsing from Code Realize, which is a visual novel, has glasses while also wearing a top hat with goggles as well, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, no, he doesn't, thankfully, but you know what I mean? It's like the goggles are there for accessory purposes, nothing else. Yeah, double enhancement, you know? You put away the glasses so you can put on your goggles. It's as simple as that. There's a reason they have a vest on. They can put the glasses on the vest and then put the goggles on top. Presto pronto, that's how you do it. I swear there's another character that I remember has glasses and also goggles at the same time. This isn't like a trope that only I made. Like this is definitely a case of another trope being repeated as well. Okay, but counterpoint, glasses with flip down goggles attached. Ooh. You're right. You're right. Or counter, magnetic glasses. Magnetic glasses with goggles attached over them, so that you can quadruple enhance your vision. Yeah. Kind of like, you know how you have, prescription sunglasses where you can put the lenses over on top of your prescription glasses? That's kind of what I think the goggle combination works with their glasses. Apparently, they're affordable here, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't really... They're clip-ons. Yeah, clip-ons. But imagine if they were magnetic instead. I was considering getting one of those sunglasses, like prescription sunglasses, but I'll be honest, I'm not a really big fan of sunglasses personally. Like, if I'm wearing sunglasses, I'm wearing sunglasses because I'm relaxing on a beach and I don't really need to see in order to relax. And I'm nearsighted, so it doesn't really bother me as much because my nearsightedness is very, like, low. Like, it's not too high for it to be a detriment, but it's just low enough to be noticeable and an inconvenience, but not, like, too big of an issue for me. Like, it's great if I take off my prescription glasses, put on my sunglasses, and just blur the entirety of my world as I'm relaxing at the pool. That's the best way to do it. But yeah, do you guys have prescription sunglasses? Or like, do y'all wear sunglasses during the summer or during any of the more prosperous sunny days? What's chat's opinion on sunglasses? Yay or nay? Okay, so your aviators that your Sona wears. Ooh, are they based off of your glasses? You got those as transition glasses. Oh, sick! Nice. My brain, for a second, took a minute to register that those are glasses to celebrate your transition, and my brain was like, huh, I didn't know glasses can transition themselves. Like, for a second, I thought the glasses became trans. Which, I mean, allegorically, they can. It's been a long day for you. You need to rest a little, so slide into look mode. You hope my stream goes well and have a wonderful baby on chat. Yeah, no worries, Yuri. Thank you so much for hanging about, and thank you again for the raid. You rest up as well, and I hope you have a nice and comfortable snack, nice tea. I hope you have a good 8 hours of sleep tonight, and rest well. Okay. Okay. It's really funny, too, because you met someone outside. We go indoors while we're talking, and they barely notice the glasses slowly stop being tinted until they're normal again and are like, wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's one of those. Yes, those actual, transitioning. That's why you meant okay, okay, you know what? That's a play on word when you think about it. That's a pun! That's a pun! That's an actual pun! They're not only your trans glasses, they are in fact your transitional shade glasses. Fuck! Took me a second! I was so confused! Oh my god! That's actually a 12-head move. Shut up. Okay, that is actually a 12-head move. Yeah! Because I didn't realize it! I thought they were just regular. I thought they were regularly shaded, not the fact that they are the transitional tinted ones. I forgot that you could have those. Congratulations, you played me. I forgot that those were a thing. Oh god. Well, not only are you wearing trans glasses, but you are wearing literal transitioning glasses. Oh, that's really funny. Okay. You know what? I got played. You know what? Just for that, Gray. Just for that, Gray. Here you go. This is for you. There you go. You're welcome. God. Yeah! God damn. That's really funny. Well, kudos to you. An AO3 kudo point to you. God, what color are they, by the way? Did you buy yourself a specific tinted color, or are they, like, regularly dark? Because I know you can, like, buy them in different shades of tint. Like, different hues of tint. Do you have a personal preference to it? If I ever had one of those tinted glasses, I feel like I would definitely go for, like, the more purplish kind. Or actually more bluish as well, because I do love the darker blue tints, especially like when it goes towards the tealish tint as well. And I do have a good amount of wardrobe that is teal coated and brown coated, so I could definitely like color coded with my other outfits. Just dark. It's really bright in Texas. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? That's valid. This is like a serious song. Damn. The sun bleaches everything out, so these let you actually see color. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually so dangerous. You ever, like, think about what the manifestation of, like, being in Mars feels like, and then you look at Texas and it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of what it would feel like. Or, like, being near Venus, like, sitting on top of Venus. I feel like that's kind of what the more desert areas feel like in my little thought bubble. Arizona's like Mercury. Oh god. Horrifying. My condolences to everybody of the residency near A, the equatorial areas, and B, very hot places. Everything is either dry or melting. Oof. 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 That's rough. Super, super rough. God, especially considering the fact that Earth is slowly changing degrees with each rotation that it does. And with the polarity of it shifting the degree of the planet, like, certain areas are gonna eventually become hotter, and that is just not something we can do much about, other than, you know, Stop fucking with the actual environment itself. But that's honestly not us small people's fault. I look at Big Corpo over there, stares at Big Corpo intently. Anyway. It do the wobbles. It do a little jiggy. It do a little, the old razzle dazzle. Actually, I could have just gone ahead and just do, let's do this. Okay, cool. Okay, sick. Big Corpo says, you guys should stop using plastic straws, and we respond with, you guys should stop having sex! Yes. Yes. Yes is the answer. Yes. God. We suffer in this. We're all suffering hand in unlovable hand right now. Like, I'm over here sad missing the snowy season, despite my complaints about the snow. I do miss snowy weathers just like giving us a little bit of that climate reset. And especially because, you know, snow over here used to be a lot thicker, so it's just a lot more nostalgic to experience that. But now that it's not happening anymore, all I can do is just wishfully think it's gonna happen again. We in Texas took my snow? No! God damn it. And we hate it, take it back. I'm sorry, but it's not on me. It's on Big Corpo. So, what I'm hearing is we gotta maim. we gotta search and destroy. What's that one Metallica song? Seek and Destroy? Yeah, that one. Alright. Let me go ahead and set this up. The snowmen are screaming Serbian at us whenever winters come around! Oh my god, can you just imagine a fucking snowman? A snowman shows up and it just goes, it just fucks you up. And it just, like, fucking pummels snow in front of you. Snowman just goes, sneg za vas! Nemojte više se pojavite ovde! Daću vam metar... Daću vam metar snega! Nataraću vas da prolazite preko snega! That's the Serbian for y'all. I'm not gonna do that again. God, just imagining a Serbian snowman being like, "You want snow? Here I will have you some snow. Have some sneg." God. And the poor people die. Thousands are killed. This is a joke. God. This is a joke. This is a joke. Snow is actually a very serious condition and serious weather condition. People have, in fact, suffered. Oh, man. Just the snowman going, "Winter be upon ye. Do not cross me. You will have a cold climate." And then Saint Nicholas appears and he's like, ho ho ho! Merry early Christmas! Winter be upon ye. And everybody's like, no! Nick! Don't do it to us! And Santa's like, and Saint Nick is like, oh, but I will, and I will do it! You remember when you were like 4 or something that you actually did ask Santa to bring snow to Texas, and that was the same year it snowed for the first time in 20 years? Oh, so you're the one who caused that curse onto Texas. So that's why. It all started when Kid Gray, she was like, Santa, I want some snow. And Santa went, okay. And everybody suffered since then. All right. You were really happy, and then it kept happening, and now you wonder if Santa has a sense of humor. I guess you could say his humor is quite cold. Anyway. And then the power started going out, and you Santa's a dick, holy shit. Yep. Santa, wishing things on Santa is like kind of like wishing on a genie. You expect something good with a caveat. It's like wishing upon a monkey's paw and the paw curls and you get some weird shit alongside your own dream being fulfilled. Like, oh yay, you wanted snow? Here you go, have some snow, but have the worst kind of snow possible. And have it permanently be a thing for the next century. You add it to his workload in the early 2000s and he's held it against you ever since. Oh man. That's unfortunate, Gray. I can't believe you're the reasons Texas has been cursed with snow. How's it feel to be Pandora herself? You opened that box, Gray. You did that. You caused chaos. Thankfully, power didn't go out last Christmas. Well, for you it didn't at least. Yeah, that's good at least. Because then you'd have an excuse to clean your room, yeah. I'm gonna lower the coloring on this because it's giving similar colors off towards the laces. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay. Puzzle things all over your room, best including the— oh god, I feel that. Yeah. 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 I feel that, like, to give you— I've got a couple of, like, bags and like, shopping bags that I have not moved away or gotten rid of. Cause I'm like, I don't know. In my head, I'm like, when, like, maybe I'll need them at some point. Maybe I'll need them someday when I need to return. Or, like, do something with them, like, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna do anything with them. It's just gonna pile up and dust away, but I keep forgetting to do it. I keep getting either distracted to do it or forgetting to do it. And it's just... they're just lying there on the ground, and I'm like, yeah, I need to get rid of them at some point. Staring at you, judging, that's basically it. I look at my old headset that's, like, partially dead, and I'm like, I need to get rid of them. And I have to remove them at some point. Like, I have to, like, throw them away, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. What if I need them for some other means? Or something. I don't know. It's just... I don't know. I think I just get so easily distracted by my own clutter that I forget that it even exists. And it's not like I'm, like, purposely hoarding anything. It's just that I just legitimately forget to do certain tasks. And I'm busy prioritizing other ones that are more important than getting rid of items in my room. Because getting rid of items in my room is, like, priority number fucking 15 compared to the other priorities that I have to do. Like, you know what I mean? You've got, like, all of these main tasks in your brain, all of these side tasks that you need to do, and then taking out the additional garbage from your room is, like, side task number 24. You see a pile and it's like, that's so much. I'm gonna go play Warframe instead! Literally. It's like, I need to get rid of my old bags. Anyway, I'm gonna go play on my DS emulator. Hey Zen, hope you're doing good. How's your day going? We're working on Goodwitch's Mistriasona over here. Here's the full image in case anybody else is showing up for the first time in chat. I think we're done with the... almost done with the boots, actually. I forgot that I need to add the highlights to the soles themselves. You're good? Hey, that's good. Me specifically, Dia is like, wow, that's a lot. I'm gonna play Hades 2 again first. And then I never stop! Listen, Hades 2 is a really good game. It's a really good game. What if I'm like... what if I just go, I could be throwing out the trash, or I could replay Hades 1 from a clean save point from start to finish instead. I wouldn't do that to myself, actually, but, you know, I sometimes think about it. God. Taking out trash or playing a super giant game? Decisions. Oh, speaking of which, I was hoping that Pyre might be on sale because there's a major sale happening on Steam. Sadly, it isn't. But I did buy another wholesome game, so we might be playing that at some point next time, maybe next week on stream. I got Bastion. Gray! Wait, I don't know if you were there last year. Probably not. No, you weren't. T was there last year, but we did finish Bastion in, like, 2 streams, I think? Yeah. I played Bastion, like, 10 years ago when it came out. One of my partners at the time, they pirated the game on their copy on their laptop, and we played it. And I remember crying to it and being very pissed off at them because he really wanted to do a really shitty decision in the game, and I was like, do not do it. Don't you dare do it. I will kill you if you do it. I'm gonna run it back. Oh my god. Hey kid, we're gonna run it back. God. Honestly, I could run it back for Bastion because you know why? Because Logan Cunningham has a beautiful voice as Rux in that game. His voice is butter in that game. So I could, technically. I do have a lot of achievements that I haven't gotten done in Bastion. Maybe that could be like... that could be fun to do, like, an incentive. You know? Could be a fun incentive to, like, have chat vote for what I'm gonna be playing of the Steam games I have on my library. And they can choose some of the pre-existing games as well. And be like, let's replay them and re-experience them for newcomers. I mean, if Red herself can play Danganronpa for a second time with her friends, then so can I. That's not gonna stop me. Am I? Okay, I'm not... I didn't go fully cuckoo. Do I have, on guard? Probably not. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Let me see what it is. Ooh, looks cute though. Swashbuckler action game, battle graceless guards and nefarious noblemen, and fast-paced fights full of spectacle. So this is basically just Tomb Raider meets Devil May Cry in a medieval setting. Why did Steam automatically open up the trailer? Jeez. It's an action swashbuckling game based on old Spanish shows. That's funny. I hope it's as wild as a telenovela, like Zorro. Oh, Zorro. I remember watching Zorro with my mom back then. I didn't know anything about Antonio Banderas other than the fact that... I think I only knew about the fact that he was... No! I knew 2 things about him. I knew that he voices Puss in Shrek, specifically Shrek 2, Shrek 3, and the other sequels. And he was also the dad in Spy Kids. I know that, because I was a heavy Spy Kids fan growing up as a kid. I had Spy Kids 3D, and I had those 3D glasses that came with the Spy Kids 3D case of the case set of the movie. And you bet me and my brother watched them to completion with the glasses, with the 3D glasses. They sucked. They were not comfortable, but we really, really enjoyed watching them with the 3D glasses on. Because we were mesmerized by the 3D aspect of that movie. Nowadays, it's, you know. But I do find it really funny that movies at the time implemented 3D onto their box set, or rather disc set. Like, you literally, like, when you open up the disc with Spy Kids, you literally had the 3D glasses inside of them. You had 2 pairs of 3D glasses that you could watch with you and somebody else next to you. Spy Kids 3D was funny. Spy Kids 3D was funny. I liked it a lot. Like, that's one of those childhood campy movies that, you know, if you rewatch it now, it's gonna be really cheesy and kinda low-key, cringe. But it's a good kind of cringe. It's a fun kind of cringe. I'm the guy proceeds to get glasses. Oh god, was that the guy that was like the fucking, what's his name? Elijah Woods was playing as? Was that him that got like blasted immediately? Cause I remember him being there for like a second and then he just died. I'm the guy! God. Yeah, it was Elijah. Yeah, I remember. I remember. God, that was a movie. That truly was a movie of all movies. He was there for 5 minutes and looked so cool, and then he exploded! I love it. Funniest cameo ever. Next to Danny Trejo being the uncle of that family. And then, like, literally getting confirmed years later that that same uncle is the guy, is Mr. Machete in Machete Man. Okay, cool. I want to do like a little highlight on Goodwitch's hair. Maybe I might do actually with the... Yeah, I'm gonna do it with the... to match with their highlighting of the rest of their body. I think it's funny considering Danny's first appearance in Spy Kids is getting ganked by Thumb-Thumbs! Yeah. And then he has a whole monologue about family, and everybody is hugging him, and it's just really funny. Cold-steeled uncle, who's also technically a mass murderer in one movie, canonically, is in fact a very humble family man in the Spy Kids series. Honestly, mad respect to that. Oh, ads happening in a minute, you guys. I'm checking you all into the Shadow Realm. That's what I'm doing. Except for the ones who do have either an ad blocker or are subscribed to the Dia the Devil stream. Oh, break started. Alright. I'm not feeling as sleepy anymore now, which is good. I think it was just like a momentary snooze that I felt earlier on. Coffee's finally kicking in, it seems. Bum 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 bum. Is this, yes, it is. Hey, welcome back, everybody. You found out that Danny Trejo has it in his contract that if he's ever playing a criminal in a movie, that his character has to get killed off because he went to prison and he doesn't want kids watching his movies. Oh, buddy! Oh, buddy! That's so... I mean... Yeah, that checks out. Giving kids a lesson by showcasing that you shouldn't be doing crime, I guess? In your own way? Sure, yeah. Hey. Man experienced it, and, prison is no joke. That's very sweet, though. It's kind of funny, but sweet. The juxtaposition to Dwayne Johnson having in his contract that his characters can't ever be shown weak like a fucking loser! Is that really his contract? Oh no, that's so dumb. Bro, that's stupid. God, the Chad uncle. The ex-criminal uncle versus the Chud. The Chud pro wrestler. Turned actor. God. The Rock. I want Black Adam to fight and beat Superman? Jesus. Well, it's his power fantasy, I guess. Then again, dude's anything with the super movie ends up being somebody's power fantasy when you think about it. The only one that I would say is a defiance of power fantasy would be Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 because Tobey Maguire has a fucking literal midlife crisis as a character as Peter Parker in those movies. You stay in pocket. No worries, Ferk. Enjoy your lurk. Chat members who are also here looking for the first time, you can also type in !lurk and !lurk and lurk yourself. You can also unlurk yourself by !unlurk. Yeah, have a good hibernation. If you want power fantasy, you'd watch something like John Wick. If I want power fantasy, I wanna watch... You know what? I'm thinking what's a good power fantasy for me. What is a good power fantasy for me? Probably Van Helsing. Van Helsing, though. That man... I mean... It's a cheesy movie. But man, do I love seeing Hugh Jackman in his dirty ass Van Helsing costume. Hell, I would even consider Hellboy to be a power fantasy for me. You love Van Helsing, I would even consider Hellboy to be a power fantasy, especially the first movie. First movie has that trip of Hellboy being insanely strong by the end of the movie. And it's so funny. And I love it. If you want power fantasy, you want... Okay. I don't know if you were doing a pun on Paw Patrol. Or is it actually Paw Patrol? Wait, isn't Paw Patrol a movie from the 90s? Or am I dumb? Or am I confusing with another movie? I swear there was a 90s movie with police comedy involved. I used to watch it with my parents. It was that was the original B99 back in the day. To be fair, you play Warframe. You have enough power fantasy. You want to watch movies, cartoons. You want to watch movies of people struggling. Cartoon with the dogs that... Oh! That's silly, Ferk. That's Paw Patrol, not Paw Patrol. What was I thinking of? There was a police movie. Hang on. I wanna look this up. It wasn't Naked Gun, it was, what was it again? Let me see. It wasn't Naked Gun. It wasn't Bad Boys either. It was something else. Police Academy. That's the one I was thinking of. Oh my god, there's 6 of them? What? How many? What? How many Police Academy movies are there? Oh no. How many are there? Okay, so 6 was the final one, apparently. You know what? You know what? Out of all the detective slash, like, cop movies that I've ever seen, I feel like Who Framed Roger Rabbit might be the best one. Because it's isolated enough for it to not feel very much relevant, but at the same time, it is relevant in the form of, you know, it having real actors involved. But the whole premise does take place in Toontown. One of the reasons why you like Warframe, you open a novel and see a regular-ass guardsman be like, "Fuck, there's demons! Everyone trample the Commissar as we run, so he'll only shoot some of us on the back before he gets ripped." Nice. Nice. Understandable, though. I don't think I'm gonna add that because it makes it look a lot tighter than it is. I'm just gonna make it very lightly, at least onto the end marks over here. You're at 15 hours and you see little Timmy realize he got sent to the wrong front line and now has to do as much as possible because he has a life. Oh, damn. Well then. That is unfortunate for poor little Timmy. By the end of the book, he's bleeding up. Means he lasted longer than 15. Interesting. I mean, good for little Timmy for lasting more than that. New world record, I guess. But also really sad and depressing, but so really hopeful and not finding joys in the darkest of places. Yeah. It's like the minimum of stuff. It's like a nihilism where like the core principle of it is like one must think that Sisyphus is happy rolling his boulder in a constant cycle. You know? You gotta take the bright sides. It's like in Monty Python's, what was it again? Not Life of Brian. Which one was it again? The fucking when they were making a parody of Jesus in their movie. And by the end, when they put him on the cross, they sing always look on the bright side of life. That's kind of what it feels like. You want more of that? Give me that grimdark where hope shines twice as bright. Reminds me of Princess Tutu a lot. Where the whole prompt is like, Tutu is meant to be this character that dies in the show, but she perseveres and lasts longer than the story is intended to put her in. And God, that's why I love that series so much. Ugh. I love a good subversion of tropes. Honestly. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Yes, I've heard, and I've had people recommend me that. I need to watch it at some point. I should, yeah. All I know is that, what was it again? There's a raccoon that, like, kung fu fights or something, or, like, does martial arts. Either, like a raccoon or a panda that, like, does sick moves. Some animal does a sick move. So, I think it's a mammal that does it. That's all I know about that movie? I think it's a movie. I always thought that was like an OVA or an ONA, but no, I think it's a movie. Alright, let's see how goes this. Pretty good. Let me go ahead and set up then one more. You know a good movie? Rango? Interesting. Best fake it till you make it movie? Interesting. You mean the bard rolling ones on everything except performance? Wait, that just reminds me of, fucking... the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Where he's just bullshitting his way through. Low-key, I kind of want to rewatch that movie again at some point. It was really good. Okay. I think I'm good with everything here. I think I'm just gonna add highlights to the bottles here, just a little bit. Fumble into the goalpost, yes. Reminds me of, what's his name again? Finn Rider in Rapunzel. Or specifically Tangled. That's a guy who bullshits his way through, but is in fact a straight-up coward. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's see. Pretty good. Pretty good. All that's left for me is to add the rest of the bluish highlighting onto character, and we should be good to go with adding onto the next step. I'm gonna have to delete some excess colors afterwards, aren't I? Because it definitely went through the line art. I just can't see them because it's a white canvas. It's gonna be jump scared for me once I actually set it up to a different color. gonna be like, oh god. Time to clean everything else. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let me go ahead and see if this is gonna look any interesting. Let's try this. I want to grab one of these pens. Let's see. Go for this one, actually. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I want to try and make like a bit of a pattern for this. Cool. Okay, I like that a lot more than I did with my previous artwork. I think I definitely like this Melvin brush on top of this, because this feels a lot more chalkier, and I like it. Cool. Cool. Okay. I like that. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, hang on. I'm getting a call. Alright. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought something was about to fall on my desk. We're good. Okay. Let's continue onwards. This feels funky. What is this? What is this from? Oh, it's still Rune Factory too. Huh. Interesting. Da-dum da da-dum da da-dum da da-dum da da-dum da da-dum da. I just realized, have I had this the entire... Yeah, okay. I forgot that I had I was supposed to have anti-aliasing turned off for this instance. Oops. Okay, let me go ahead and fix that really quickly. Okay, cool. Alright, I need to grab my marker over here and start adding, not adding anything, I'm just gonna go ahead- No, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grab, from the pre-existing layer anyway. Turn this off. Thank you. Okay, I think that should be good. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. That's better. Okay. What's good, criminal crew? Hey! Hello, my fellow devilish contractual minions. We're doing good. We're currently working on Goodwitch's Mistria Sona over here for their future Fields of Mistria streams. And yeah, we're just over here chilling for the most part. Okay, I think I'm satisfied with this. I might actually low-key add an additional just texture for their hair as well, because I really wanna just like vamp this up. Let's go a little bit on the more colory aspects of it. Okay, okay. So more here. No. More over here. Yes, okay, cool. Oh, that was the wrong color? Okay. What is this? Oh! Wait, let me just reduce this a little bit because it's on the louder side. Hello, Atelier. Verona, specifically. Oh, this is so nice. Ooh, wait. Extra on that. Extra on that vest would be kind of sick, though. Okay, okay, this actually looks really good. Okay, cool, 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 cool. I like that. I might like that a lot. I'm not gonna go for all of them. I definitely just want to like make it so it's nicely like layered with the texture. I'm really liking this texture, honestly. Oh, accidentally put that in the wrong. Yeah, that's a given. Be me and forget to use the wrong layer for that. I wanna don't mess that up again. Is this the entire OST with the... I think it might be. Let me go ahead and put Rune Factory 3 then. Yeah! Da 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 da. Da Alright then. Let's go ahead and add the rest of the... hang on, I got a mail notification. Let's see if it's spam or not. Well, wait. Hang on, I got a GOG notification. Wow. I got a GOG sent me a mail from their subscription that just says horse girl fever dream ? Unicorn emoji rainbow emoji. I don't see any rainbow unicorns here, which is unfortunate. Oh well. I was promised rainbow unicorns, but you didn't give me any. I'm disappointed. Truthfully. I don't think I'm gonna go and get it. Yeah, that one's nice. That's super nice. I like that. Oh, oops. Hey, Stretch! Hi, Masha! Give me a second, I'm just over here doing, texture. Adding, onto this pixel art. Alright, let's go ahead and give it a little stretchy. Oh my god, that was a crack. God. Do a little stretch on my trapezoids, my deltoids, on the demons on my back, aka my scoliosis. Okay. And thank you for the hydration check. I'll take a sippy. Good old-fashioned water. Hope you're doing okay, Masha. How's your day going? We are almost done with this. I'm just futzing around with the effects of the brush over here, adding texture to the pixel art, and then I'm gonna be adding a layer to the coloring of the line art, and then I'm gonna be adding the background, and that's it. Presto pronto. Then we're done with this. And then we can finally send it over to Goodwitch and surprise them with a lovely, lovely drawing. Oh, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate that, Imasha. Wow, Imasha, you've been watching my streams all this time? Gasp. Okay, I think that's good. Alright. I'm gonna start adding the colors to this. Oh, right! I almost forgot because I'm silly. I was gonna fix the line art on the glasses because I accidentally used a different brush texture for that. Let me go ahead and put this all in a group this all up. Oh, and I realized I put this in the line art, the glasses, too. Hang on. I'm just gonna go ahead and select this. Yeah. Select this, put it here. There we go. We're good now. You went to the office for the first time in a while, and you were like, wow, you feel good about this. Why haven't you come in more often? Then proceeded to forget to eat until like 20 minutes ago. Having food still in your home and tired and like, oh, your brain just ignores everything when you're at the office. Oh, no. That's truly unfortunate, Imasha. Well, glad that you're back, though, and that you can at least eat a well-balanced meal now. While you're at home. Please take care of yourself. Speaking of well-balanced meal, I actually had a nice combination of a full meal today. I ended up finishing the rest of my shakshuka that I made. And I ended up making a sardine salad. I had some cabbages and some cut cabbages and some cut baby spinach no, not baby spinach. It was arugula. I combined them inside of a big Tupperware, added the arugula and the cut cabbages, and then I added a can of sardines with jalapeno infused vegetable oil inside of it, and then I added some beans, and then added some paprika, some thyme, basil, like just a bunch of herbs that were in my pantry and that I recently bought, and combined it all, and then I ate it with my shakshuka. And I still have that Tupperware in my fridge. That's gonna last me for another probably 3 days or so. So I'm gonna be eating a nice healthy amount of salad, of bean fish salad. It's got proteins, it's got fiber, it has vitamins, question mark, probably. With the baby spinach it should, and the cabbages. Tasty, yeah. Tasty, yeah. I keep thinking of Metal Gear Solid Delta that my friends played over on Discord, and Snake when he eats any meal that's like actual like a proper meal that you can make that you can catch in the game, he just goes, tasty. But yeah, are you gonna be resting up for the day? Are you taking care of yourself and everything? Hope you do. Oh my god, it's gonna be one of those cases. Hang on, I'm just gonna rotate my canvas to make my life easier. Okay, there we go. Let's add the 3 little slits for their... for the frame. And now... we got it. Biggest hurdle right now is my wanting to be in your lap while you eat. Oh, sweet kitty. They, the cat can't eat human food. Silly little bean. Cats don't realize that they're not supposed to be eating human food for consumption because their digestive tract just isn't able to intake those foods. Okay. Okay, I'm noticing right now that this was supposed to be a lot smaller over here in the frame. One, two. Oh, I'm 1, 2, and then 3 should be here. There we go. So now let's go around and start adding She will steal some tortilla chip on occasion. Oh my god, she's like the crab that eats tortilla chip. It's an old video. Some guy gave a single like corn chip to a crab, and it's just like literally 6 minutes of watching this crab eat a corn chip. It's her favorite. Oh. Well, she still shouldn't be eating it. Oh, sweet bean. Try as we might, we cannot stop the cats from taking what they want. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Let me get rid of the additions here. Growing up, our neighbors had a dog who would steal bananas, peel them, and then eat them. Whoa, that's a smart dog. Whoa. Was the dog's name Scooby-Doo? No, I'm kidding. Alright. Okay. No, his name was Kiss because he was so excited to meet people. Oh, cute. I love that. God. Can't wait to be done with this. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing anything else after this, because I said I was gonna do more, maybe, but the energy has, like, really dwindled, so maybe, if anything, we can just fish. Alright, let's go up and see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go over here then. Goodwitch looking good. Hey, thank you. This is her. This is what she looks like so far. Yeah. I think I'm definitely gonna add a little bit more thickness to the rims here just to give a bit of an appearance. Oh, also ads happening in a minute, you guys. For those of you that have the subscriptions, no, nothing will happen. We can still chill, but for the ones that don't have the subs on, I'll see you guys in 2 minutes afterwards. Also trying to work on some lore for your tuber. Oh, cool! Sick, sick, sick. As you should. I hope that turns out productive for you. I hope you start drafting some sick, cool lore for your character. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and make lines over here a little bit bigger / sharper because they are in the other end, the other side. Okay, cool. What's the mushroom situation? Oh, you're no longer asking... I'm no longer asking, you cosmic fungal piece of shit! You cannot kill me in a way that matters. Are you already crying at the mushroom? Are you cocking your gun at it? Is that what's happening? Also, this is like fairly quiet. Give me a second, I'm just gonna raise this up a little bit. Oh, welcome back everybody from the ad break. Mushroom doesn't know what that Warframe are, a cosmic horror. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, now that we're done with this, I'm gonna go ahead and revert this all. Sick. They're literally made from redacted and powered by oh, so they're abyssal and not cosmic. They're straight up. This is some illithid shit. Piloted. Oh, that's illithid shit right there. That's like aboleths in D&D. It's like they're specifically creatures from another dimension sent from the future towards the past into the universe of D&D. You know what's really funny? Oh yeah? Are illithids actually a thing in Warframe? Is D&D canon in that game? Alright, let's go ahead and start coloring. Even if you told me the truth and spoiled the game for me, I wouldn't believe you because it's that insane. I mean, I'm not planning on playing Warframe anyway. If anybody in chat is planning on playing Warframe, do let us know if spoilers are okay to say or not. Nope. I think I'm gonna go with a darker color for this. Yeah, I think that's okay. Delete your message you're about to send in a moment in case someone watches the VOD and accidentally... Okay, sure. I'm just gonna continue with the art. All right, this is for you, VOD heads. If you're listening, anybody who's watching or listening right now for the VOD headers, we're gonna be deleting. Do not read text. I'm gonna be reading out loud Warframe spoilers, so mute this section until I don't know. I doodle a thumbs up in the stream. Okay, Warframes are made from a specific strand of infested hive mind eldritch flesh horror. Even if that sounds bonkers. Okay, here, wait, thumbs up for chat. There we go. There we go. For vodders who muted, here we go. Okay. Unmute. There we go. It gets worse? Okay, VOD mute. Not now. VOD 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 unsure? You're not done? Oh, great. Okay, so VOD unmute. Okay, for now. Okay. Unmute. Okay, so here we go. Alright, let's continue with this art. Oh boy. Okay, so vodders, do not mute the stream now. Do not look at the chat. Wait, mute. There we go. Okay. People who were injected with this particular strand are most of the time not volunteers, as the Orokin Empire were like bored archfey trying to win a war against machines they made, and they predictably go fucking insane. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, vodders unmute. Unmute. There we go. This is a fun way to make silly interactions with future watchers. You want to know how the Orokin fixed the insanity part? Okay. Oh yeah, fucking sure. Worms! Would be funny if it were worms. Oh, I'm just gonna delete that actually. I don't even need to read it. Oh, so it's this is just the lore of Halo. I'm not even gonna like this feels like the lore to Halo, because it is. In Halo, you have child soldiers who are developed by in like test tubes for them to make super soldiers. And Master's Chief is supposed to be one of those like child clone thingies. To make... Okay, mute vodders, do not read chat. Mute for a second. Okay. Void powers... The children have void powers to make themselves incorporeal and possess the insane festive super soldiers, which calm their souls. Okay. Mute vodders. Unmute vodders. You can unmute now. Okay, let me... Well then. This looks really funny on my end, by the way. Like, I just have a whole entire section of deleted comments. It's really funny. Anyway, yeah, this feels very much in parallel to what I assume a dystopian sci-fi, like, battle, soldier battle, series to be like. This feels on brand. Okay, Vodders, mute the stream. Do not look at Chad. Mute the stream. Okay. So the Orokin threw children into the interdimensional hellspace? The answer is no. The Orokin used the interdimensional hellspace to do FTL travel. Interesting. You're just here for the art stream. You're good. This is for the Vodders. Okay, so Vodders, unmute. Unmute. Unmute, Vodders. Okay, there we go. Oh! Well then, I don't even need to read that out loud. Huh. Interesting. So this really is cosmic shit, huh? Yep. Yep, okay, yeah, okay. I think I got the gist of it now. Damn. Warframe has some very interesting lore. I see what they were inspired by. And I do respect the cosmic horror shit. Also, hi, Spud. Hope you're doing good. We're just over here working on pixel artwork for Goodwitch's Fields of Mistria cosplay / Sona. Wild world out there, literally. Okay, Vodders, unmute. Mute for like 10 seconds for me to read this Warframe spoiler. There we go, for anybody who cares about Warframe. Same Elder Gods grabbed a ship called Zariman and said, hey, what if you made all of the adults go fucking insane and feral and want to eat? Interesting, and then give all the void powers to defend themselves. I want to see that happen. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I've read this, so for anybody who hasn't read it, too bad. Anyway. Unmute, Vodders. We're good. Drosselmeyer shit! No, it's literally Drosselmeyer. That's Drosselmeyer from Princess Tutu. Literally made these creations and was like, let's see what kind of fun this tragedy will bring. Let's see what kind of insanity this tragic build is gonna be. God. Alright, y'all know the drill. Fucking any Warframe VODers. Here you go. Give me 5 seconds. Children getting void powers was completely by accident, and the Yorkins were originally gonna execute all children with until they realized that the insane. Well then. Well then. So what I'm hearing is Princess Tutu meets Halo meets Soul Eater. Interesting. Alright, there we go. You need to finish Soul Eater. Oh god, I have to watch Soul Eater at some point again. I know where I stopped at exactly, but also at the same time I haven't watched the show in like 13 years. You watched the first season. I watched up until episode 30. I think there was a filler arc happening in that episode, and I kind of stopped watching it altogether. You'd go further, but we'd be for hours, and you'd rub all the emotional connection that's established in the story. That's fair, that's fair. Plus, it's like, if we wanna see more Warframe lore, there's probably like a 5-hour YouTube video analysis about it somewhere. Your friend showed it to you after college and was like, this seems like exactly your shit. How do you not know about this? And you were like, you are correct. This is exactly my shit. Yeah. I wanted to get into Soul Eater as well, but I don't know. I think I might have just been too much into shoujo. I think I might have just been way too shoujo pilled at the time, so I really did not get into a lot of the shonens after a while. Either that or like, I don't know what happened. I think the filler got me, like, either the filler was the reason for it, or I was just so burnt out from shonen stuff. That's 5 hours for one specific subject. The writers are massive nerds. God, it's like consuming Umineko. It's like, oh yeah, you wanna learn about Umineko? Go ahead and read 10,000 fucking words. Not even 10,000, 100,000 words worth of visual novel. This is advanced levels of sci-fi. Yeah, that makes sense. This is like Homestuck levels of, oh, you want to learn about Homestuck? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, where to begin? Man, literally. That's why endgame, the Tenno and the Warframe are regarded as separate entities from the get-go, which you don't need. Fair. Alright, I think we're done with the bit over here. VODers, no need to mute yourselves anymore. Where the hell did I draw this in? Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. I started reading playing Homestuck when it came out, but like you never got through the first house. You were like, this seems cool, but you got other things to do. I had a different outcome. I ended up reading Homestuck during a summer break. I spent 2 weeks reading from Act 1 up until Act 6 at the time. This was 2013, so I think Act 5 to Act 6 was starting. So, yeah, I read a lot. I read right before the big hiatus started, so... I think so, yeah. This was around the time that the big hiatus started and the Kickstarter came about. Yeah. Yeah, 2013 Homestuck era was, it was quite something, really. It was quite special. It had its moments. Like, if you go way back to my, if you go way back to my Tumblr blog, you'll see Homestuck fan art in there. I wish you don't, because a lot of them are terribly outdated, and 2013 me was only 16 years old. The 16-year-old fan art that I did back then, I do not wish to have it be resurfaced. Or designed for a specific, and that means they'll have a story behind them, and there's 63 of them right now. Fair, fair. I mean, that's the same thing as when you're playing like other free games, especially various amounts of like other RPG mobile games and like RPG free games, where regardless if it's gacha or not, like there's a massive amount of character story arcs in those games, and you are not gonna be immune to being interested in reading all of them. Hell, I still haven't finished like a fourth of the Reverse 99 cast's side stories. That includes the pregnant woman Warframe. Interesting. She actually has a dedicated questline, that's really tragic. Fair, fair. Character storylines get pretty wild in games that have you like that have multitudes of cast members. I don't know who that is. But cool. I don't know who that is. Voice actor? Probably. Duke Nukem meme guy? Cool. Maybe I know who that is? I don't know, it's been a hot. I've seen way too many memes. Oh, wait. I think I might know the voice actor. He does a lot of shitposts on Tumblr, doesn't he? No, not on Tumblr, but on YouTube, right? Yeah, okay, I know then, I know. Doesn't he have, like, a really, like, sexy-looking, ambiguous VTuber model to him? I remember seeing, like, his VTuber model at some point, and... It's just like an object head with muscles. I don't know, I remember seeing that, I found it funny. I remember finding it funny. Makes the fact that he's part of the tragic story and warfare give unbelievable amounts of whiplash! Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That'll do it. That's only a given. Da-da-da-da-da. Damn, boy. He got some range. Oh, no, I've seen some of his clips from some of the voice acting that he does, and, yeah. His voice is, like, also really nice. Like, shit posting aside, he does have a really good smooth voice. It's just, you know, overshadowed by the fact that he posts shit. He posts shit. He shit posts a lot. There's this choose your own adventure webcomic from the 2000s that you remember going through at one time but not finishing, but you can't remember the title. Choose your own adventure webcomic? I feel like I might... Sounds familiar. The only voice acting you've seen of him is from the JoJo Part 5 English dub and Ultra Kill, where he's also a massive meme. Fair, fair, fair. Your only point of reference for him is funny over-the-top bullshit. Yeah. It's like, you know, it's like at the beginning when we first heard ProZD do professional voice acting. And ProZD right now has, like, amazing, like, an amazing list of, like, voice acting that he's done, but, you know, initially, whenever I heard him, he was just the funny guy on Tumblr who did fucking chocolate orange memes and shit. Like, goofy shitposts and stuff, you know? But now it's been, like, that's changed, so to me, he's Senshi. Pizza Bros guy? Yeah, Pizza Bros guy. Rosie D memes on Tumblr, and then you watched Dungeon Meshi for the first time and you were like, ass-kicking outfit guy? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch! No, that was me, What did I watch for the first time that had Rosie D in it? I think it might have been Agretzko. In Agretzko, in season 3 or 4 of Agretzko, he's the manager that helps Retzko become an idol, like an underground idol. And it's really funny hearing him talk because in my head he was just the he was like, I was watching a shit ton of his YouTube shorts as well, like his TikToks, and not his TikToks, but his Vine compilations and stuff. And so in my head, he was like, oh my god, it's him. Eat your hamburger, Apollo. Oh, Apollo. What are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch! Oh, I accidentally colored that with the wrong color, did I? Okay, that's truly a tragedy. Give me a second. There we go, that's better. Oh, they fucking, I recently sent that to a friend. I don't know what they were talking about. They were talking, I believe, about either Critical Role stuff or Fate Grand Order characters that they were doing the story of, and I linked the Prosy D oh they fucking clip as a response. It's like, oh they fucking. Oh, they fucking. Now I have it stuck in my head. Oh, it's such a good vocal stem, though. Okay, cool. That's good. I'm listening to Rain ASMR of Rune Factory right now. It's kind of funny. ASMR, you're a villager who just got caught up in the rain and are trying to collect all the fruits as quickly as you can. Alright, let me go ahead and get this started. Oh my god, I don't want to listen to Planescape Torment. Oh my god, I would... Do we have, Oh, okay, we've got some Harvest Moon. Oh my god, the Harvest Moon! Are you kidding me? Harvest Moon DS music? Shut the fuck up. My body is literally triggering over the memories. Oh, fucking cries. How about I cry right now? I still have yet to finish that game years later. I never beat that game. God, man. You have a DS emulator now, perhaps something to look into. I recommend Harvest Moon DS if you have the time investment for it, because here's the thing. Harvest Moon DS had a limited romance system. Not only was it limited, but it was also time-based, where if you didn't hook up with the bachelors or bachelorettes on time, the other NPCs would get them instead. So you could technically play that game as an ace, just watching everybody fall in love. Like, at the time, I really loved Mary because she was really cute and also like a silly. She was a cute and ditzy bar hostess that I found really charming, and I liked her enough to want to date her. But now I feel like I would want to actually just play it like an ace farmer, where I just watch everybody fall in love slowly. Because you can. Like, the game doesn't stop you from, like choosing to... I think there was, like, a fucking... Actually, no, now that I think about it, I think there was, like a quest for you to get a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever, but... I don't know. To be fair, I think I would play that game as in the ace route instead. Funny that emulation is being mentioned because you've actually jailbroke your PS4 today and currently installed. Nice! Hell yeah, hell yeah. That's awesome. Do you have any idea on what you're gonna be playing? The fuck happened over here? There we go. Skin went oof, literally. The skin had a bit of an oopsie. This seems loud. This is loud, actually. What the hell? Okay. Yes. Oh, this slaps. Do I still have some coffee left? Oh, I do! Oh shit. Almost forgot about that. Ooh, also, I had a really nice chia seed oats yogurt kind of combo today. I recently bought these 2 yogurt packs on clearance that one of them had passion fruit and peach in it, and the other one is a cherry mix, I think. And I ended up combining some gooey chia seeds with oats, peanuts, and the passion fruit and peach yogurt that I got, and it turned out pretty good. Because I was like, you know, might as well go ahead and add it to my daily oats. So why not? And it turned out really nice. Okay, what is PES 2017 and got another game that's region blocked here, a Love Live game. As for non-PS4 games, there's the OG Spyro 3, Madagascar for PS2. Oh, Pro Evolution Soccer. Okay. A Monster Inc. game and an Emperor's New Groove game, both for PS1. You think that should be all for now? That's cool. Hell yeah, Darky. That sounds awesome. Also, hey, it's been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're doing okay. When you do come by, usually only lurk here on mute, if that's okay while having my stream. Yeah, no worries. I never assume people who are viewing the stream are obligated to like be on chat either. Just watching is fine. Just watching and checking in so that at the very least you can be included as a viewer, because Twitch is buggy as hell when it comes to viewership for unmuted slash not viewer, like passive viewer participants. That's why we have the check-in stream button in the points shop. Yeah, it's really weird. That's why people, and me included, have the check-in added, because technically if you type or do a reward, point reward on chat, you will be included as a viewer. So that's a loophole that people have figured out, and it's... I mean, it's the best way to... Is that how I get around? Yes! Yes. So basically, if you have a check-in, a one-time check-in for stream, even if you're muted, you will be accounted for as a viewer. But for someone like you who isn't affiliate, you can't do that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, you... yeah. Because you would need people to, like... You got your coin check-in. Yeah. So for people who aren't affiliates, you would probably need to, like, set up a custom... What the fuck? Am I bleeding or something? No, it's just water, because I was drinking water earlier and I spilled it a little bit. I was like, am I bleeding? No, it's just water. Am I dying? No, it's water. Sound alerts might also... Yes, sound alerts could work. Yes, you're right. Imasha, you're right. Because you can set up sound alerts without being affiliated. So if you connect it to your Twitch... No, actually, you can... Can you? Because you... I think you can... No, you can't. Oh, never mind. Damn. Okay. There has to be, like, a workaround for that. Oh, water in your blood. Oh. Yeah, that's true. There is water in... There is plasma. You used sound alerts before you were affiliate. Okay, yeah, so you can use sound alerts for it. So you could technically work around with it if you use, like, a command, like a text command for sound alerts. Yeah, you think it's like a Twitch... Yeah. Because you can do a free sound alerts thingy and then add it to either like a button, or you can do it as a command on chat, I think. Okay, so go ahead and do this. Okay. You're checking right now, you can't set up 10 alert. You're checking right, you can set up 10 alert boxes. Oh shit, let's go. Well, there you have it. Also, this is from Harvest Moon DS, if I recall. No! Yes! Yes, it is. I remember this because you interact with... This is the interaction, this is one of the interaction theme songs that when you talk with the bachelorettes in the game for Harvest Moon DS. For the cute version, it's with the... You can choose between bachelorettes and bachelors. You'll look into that more once you return from your hiatus. Got videos to edit first, and that will take a long time. No, that's fair. That's fair. Well, whenever you do that, you can always set that up and see and experiment whether it'll work on stream or not. I mean, Twitch's integrations should work because it's usually Streamlabs and other the other extensions that tend to be buggy at times. So maybe the Twitch features might be a little bit more optimized because it is their official extension, I guess. I don't know. Fingers crossed and all that. Can I just say how annoying it was playing Harvest Moon DS as a bachelor that's only able to pick bachelorettes, because I found some of the male characters, the bachelors in the game, very cute, and I wanted to date them. But the problem was that older Harvest Moon games were very much strictly gender locked when it comes to bachelors and bachelorettes. So in order for you to like actually date the bachelorettes, you had to have Harvest Moon Cute, which was the Game Boy Advanced extension to Harvest Moon DS, and you weren't able to date them as the default guy character in Harvest Moon DS, so all you could do was date the bachelorettes in the original game, and I was so annoyed by that. Aggressive heterosexual. I know! Like, come on, just give us at least one bisexual guy in that game, but no. Tragically, it was a 2001, 2004 game. Sounds like that era, yeah. Which is ironic, considering Persona 2 lets you have, like, Tatsuya and Jun have, like, a homoerotic relationship going on in that game. And there's actual homophobic demons that comment about you, like, dating Jun in that game. And that game's from, like, 2001. That's a PS1 game. So it's like, I don't know. I think Nintendo was very, very dumb into not allowing the expansion of the dating in its original Harvest Moon game. I mean, now that I think they updated it now so that you can date the same gendered characters, I think. Don't take my word for it, because I'm not sure. I haven't checked any of the recent Story of Seasons games. But yeah, but back in the day it was pretty restrictive. Older Persona games were great, and then the original creator left the project and they gave the writing over to a guy who literally said in an interview, "I yearn for the touch of a..." Is that why Catherine became a thing? Is that why they made Catherine? Oh, brother. Well, unfortunately, Gray, the original creator of Persona, is also, well, the original artist of Persona is also doing AI shit, which is on a whole other level of bullshit. And I'm over here like, oh, shakes my head. Yeah, Kimura, like, recently made a, I think, gacha game, or was it some sort of, I don't know which game it was, but he basically made it so that his art was put into an LLM machine and generates his own style into the game. And I'm over here like, why would you do? I mean, I guess the work to reduce your work, but at the same time, you are literally becoming the sheep in the... You are literally becoming the sheep in the slaughterhouse. You are entering the slaughterhouse by your own free will. I don't know. It's the same reason that Suda... It's the same reason that, the creator of, what's his name? Fucking, what's his name? I was literally thinking about that game earlier. What the fuck is the name of that game? We were literally playing it 3 weeks ago. The creator of Hotel Barcelona and Deadly Premonition. It's not Suda, it's, Swery. Not Suda51, Swery. Swery, integrated heavy uses of AI voice acting in Hotel Barcelona, and we were super pissed when we found that out, because the rest of the game is actually quite enjoyable. And then you look at the extras, and you listen to God. I was so annoyed. Thankfully, I believe... Oh, God. Thankfully, I didn't spend any money on it, but I felt so bad about my friends who did. Because they were super excited about a new sweary game. Because Deadly Premonition is one of their favorite games. And so, like, having a new sweary game was exciting. And then you play that game, and you realize there's garbage in it. And the silver lining is that they did patch the game to have actual voice acting later on, but the damage was already done. Why would you even do it initially in the first place if you didn't have any of the source materials for it? Like, I'm like, like, my heart breaks for my sweary friends, for my friends who are sweary fans, but at the same time, fuck sweary. Fuck that guy for being so much into that thing. I'm like, brother, you are part of the machine. Thanks, Neon. Hope you're doing okay. Let's go ahead and appreciate this art, guys. This is turning out really cute, by the way. We're almost done with this. Not only am I cute, Neon, but Goodwitch over here is extra cute right now. They are looking extra cute. And very bright. It's Goodwitch! It is! They are current... I'm drawing them in their Mistria outfit, in their Fields of Mistria outfit. Let's appreciate this naturally made art by the hands of a talented human artist. Oh, stop it, Gray. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. You're just making me blush. Look at her. Look at them. It's okay. They use both she, her, and they, them pronouns. They use both she, her, and they, them. Preferably they, them. Yeah. Who is a dedicated towards her craft and not a massive sellout. It really is. It really is. God, you know what this feels like? It really does feel like when a band sells out to the public and, like, does the most weirdest, like, collabs and, like, promotions for their... But even worse. It's even worse. It's worse than that. They're so cute. Yeah. They're super cute. Oh, this is, like, loud, isn't it? Oh, it's not. It's just loud on my end. I'm just gonna reduce it in my headset. I'm checking right now OBS and I'm seeing that the uptick isn't that high. But yeah, we're currently hopefully finishing this off tonight, which, now that I look at it, it's getting rather late, so we're probably not gonna be able to do much of other stuff, because this has become a more dedicated drawing than I thought it was gonna initially be. But you know what? We managed to get it done. Also, good news on the mushroom situation. You got all the no-no-nos. Ooh, nice. I can't believe I said that correctly. Hell yeah, Gray. Will you be resting now? Are you taking a break from Warframe now, or do you have anything else to do? Fuck no? Oh boy, okay. The grind is real. You got shit to do? Oh no. That's fair. That's honestly fair. Also, ads happening in 10 seconds for those of you that don't have Twitch subs. If you don't want the ads to happen ever again, you can go ahead and give somebody a sub or get yourself a sub instead. This is not the grind. This is your own choice. You can stop at any time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Sure, Gray. Okay. Okay, Gray. Me when I read fan fictions and I'm like, I can stop reading them at any point. And then 4 a.m. hits. And you're like, what happened? I was too lost in the sauce. You're getting cuteness regression. Aww. Cute. Oh, I forgot that there was another bottle here. Oh, also, I'm gonna take a quick piss, girl. Once the ad happens. The art is really good. Thank you! Here's what it looks like. For those of you who want to see the full image for now. I'm gonna keep this like that, and I'm just gonna go ahead and write in BRB so vodders and other newcomers know that I am about to take a piss. Girl. There we go. I'm gonna wait for the ads to happen. Actually, no, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm not gonna stall. Go piss, queen. Thanks! Alright, I'm back. You just want to rip them to pieces and feast on their... with permission, of course. You gotta ask for consent if you want to gore them up. Also, I was checking really quickly my my hair dye, cause I recently bought this. They recently had a promotion on a hair dye that had a Final Fantasy XIV collaboration on it, and it was kind of up my alley cause it was a pink color. So I yanked it and grabbed it, and because it was also on sale. So I might test it out at some point. I tried to test out the conditioner that was with the hair coloring, because I have another hair dye in from another brand that I use for my pink hair, and I was testing out whether the conditioner from that packaging would work on the on my hair dye from another brand, and it kind of sort of did. I think I might have like used a little bit too much of the conditioner and a little bit too much of the coloring. So, yeah. But I kind of want to try the conditioner with the actual hair color, with the color that is in the package itself. So, we'll see. I just need to wait for my hair to wash off the color first and foremost before I continue with another experiment. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and grab that. Okay, awesome. Okay, cute. All right. Oh, why is this so quiet all of a sudden? There we go. Just a little bit. Alright. Go ahead and continue onwards. On to the next bottles. Oh, my bad. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay. 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 Let's see. I think we're good. I'm gonna start adding... I'm gonna start adding... add the... No, not like that. There we go. Then add that too. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make the background bigger. Okay. Make the background bigger. I think this size should be fine. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good size. Let me go ahead and start adding... This is giving me Phil Collins vibes. Love don't come easy. Oh, there we go. All right then. He said love don't come easy. Okay, let me go ahead and add... I'm gonna delete... There we go. And then add that on top. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now where's my Melvin brush? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'll start adding stuff to it. I kinda wanna make a little I kinda wanna make a star for there. Make a star and then make it like crispy and textured as well. This is suddenly giving me the feeling of wanting to listen to Persona 2 OST. So Persona 2 OST again. Okay, cool. You gotta go to bed now. Have a nice rest of the stream. No worries, Darky. You take care of yourself. Have a good one. Thank you so much for looking by. Always happy to see the greeting art. Hey! Hi, Click. Are we doing okay? We're working on Goodwitch's Sona cosplay /cosplay for Fields of Mistria, because they've been meaning to play Fields of Mistria on stream for a while, and I've also been wanting to draw their character in that game, so yeah. I'm just drawing my friend's character from the game. Alright. Okay, how is that turning out? Pretty good, actually. The fuck is that side doing? Okay. Yeah, have a good one, Darky. Also, hey! Thanks for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. that's good. Okay, cool. You aren't going to miss the chance of watching me making art. Aw, well, I appreciate that. Alright then, before we do anything else, before we finish this off, I am going to add my watermark to this. Go ahead and import that. I wonder if I can actually like pixelate this to like match the aesthetic of this drawing. Where is it? There it is. Let's see if I can do that actually. Because I know I have a mosaic filter for this. I'm not sure if it's gonna properly work. Okay, let me go ahead and rasterize this. Work to butts around with this thing. Okay. Where is it? Mosaic. Haha. Well, now it became kinda, you know. Okay, let me go ahead and restart this. Go... Get over here. I'm gonna reduce it to... base. Okay. Go 3. Okay, okay. That looks like something. Go ahead and sharpen this. No, if I sharpen it's gonna look... Okay, okay. It's looking like something. Okay, if I make it... I'm gonna add it to the bag itself. Yeah, I'm gonna add it to the bag. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch it over to a different hue for the sake of Goodwitch. So I can go ahead and switch it over to a... There we go, that's a nice color. That's a good color to match Goodwitch's. Okay. Get that. And then we can go ahead and add the mosaic filter on it. Go for... I think 220 is a pretty good... 2. I think 2 is a pretty good meridian point for that. I'm gonna go regular mosaic then. Okay. Okay. And we're done. There it is, you guys. We did it. Go ahead and see if we want to do any more. Just when it comes to... Woo! Let's go! At this point, I'm just, like, centralizing the image to see to make sure that this is... Actually, I can do this instead. What am I doing? Let me crop this. There we go. And now if I go over here, centralize it. There we go. Alright, sick. The only thing I do wanna... I am gonna fix, however, I just realized that there's just a little bit of the eyebrow I forgot to fix. Alright then. There we go. Now we're presto prompto. Would I rather? Okay. Oh yeah, I ended up keeping the redeem because I don't know. It seemed like it would be fun to do. All right. I'm gonna really quickly just grab my my would you rather. Thingy. All right. Let's see. Let me open. Oh my god, this is taking a while. Okay. Would you rather... Ha! Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? Now here's the thing. A horse-sized duck would be... I feel like it would be tame. But at the same time, if you aggravate a duck and it starts hunting you and it's horse size, I feel like it would definitely kill me. Because I'm not that tall or muscular to fight off a horse-sized duck. So I think I'm gonna go with the 100-sized horses. They can kick me for all they like. They can kick me around the shins. It's gonna be kind of painful, but you know, better than dying. You'd go with the duck-sized horse. Yeah, same. I'd also go with the duck-sized horses, because at the very least, what are they gonna do? They probably have the same power as a duck as well. Horses are notoriously fragile to begin with. Yeah, like if they kick you, they're probably gonna break their one singular toe hoof. So, yeah. Okay, I think that's good. Alright then. Bowling ball versus duck-sized horses, literally. I don't know, what about the rest of chat? Would you guys fight off a 100 duck-sized horses or 1 horse-sized duck? Imasha said they would fight she would fight the duck-sized horses. Okay. As a Texan, oh my god, are you also gonna fight the horse-sized duck? We have a solution to this. Uh-oh. If duck meat tasted good, you'd choose the giant duck. Definitely a horse-sized duck. It's called birdshot. I'm scared. What is a birdshot? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? There's a song called Moby Duck about this scenario. Really, that's funny. Crispy duck pancakes for everyone. Ha! Oh, is that what they used for Duck Hunt? For the NES game Duck Hunt? Probably. Oh, buckshot is bigger than... Okay, so that's why it's called Buckshot Roulette. That's why that game was called Buckshot Roulette. It's because a buckshot is a type of shotgun. Okay. Got it. Literally made of okay, that's fair. That's fair. You learn something new every day, huh? Alright. I'm gonna export this for saving. It's small pellets, but it's hundreds of them instead of like big 20 big pellets. Ah, that's fair. Is it lethal for humans? Because I feel like it might be. So against 100 ducks, bird shot will fuck them up. Ah, that's fair. Interesting. Why is this in millimeters? Huh? Ew, get this out of here. Depends on how close it is being fired. Ah, a bee can take you out? Oh dear. That's true, that's true. Humans are very fragile. Wax jacket can stop. Interesting. I'm guessing that might be from experience. Why is this in millimeters? Wait, why is this in millimeters? Did I? Oh my god. Okay, I somehow accidentally set this up in... Why is this in 300 DPI? Hello? This is not gonna be a print. This is just digital. This is a digital fan art, not a print. Why is this... I made the mistake of it being... Oh my god, okay, wait. I have to bring this back. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Hang on, there was a bit of a mix-up over here. There it is. Got it. It's the goggles! Digimon Adventure vibes? Yeah, the goggles, and I feel like the pouch as well. I just realized something. I forgot to add line art over the lines on this pouch. Let me just go ahead and fix that really quickly. I was looking and I was making sure to see if I've missed out on anything, and I did. So that's good. Make sure you guys check your art before you actually post it, because sometimes you'll forget that minute detail. Yeah, Goodwitch definitely looks like they might be in a Digimon game with this outfit. Well, they can use this. They can definitely use this for a Digimon promotion, if anything. If they ever end up playing Digimon, I'd be happy if they use this as an asset. That would be fun. Yeah. Alright, let me check and see everything. I think we are good. Okay. Okay, cool. It's a purple. Oh my, it's a just off look, you could see an Alraumon as their partner. Oh, it's a purple Palmon variant. Oh, cute. Wait, I have to see what Alraumon looks like. Oh, cute. I know this Pokemon. I remember this not Pokemon, Digimon. Fans, I'm sorry. The mix-up is the Mon names mixed up in my head. But no, I've seen I believe that Digimon in the first season, I think. What? Was it in the I'm sorry, Tomeri. I'm sorry. I will apologize by rewatching Digimon Tamers and Digimon Frontier. As I should. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. I did like Tamers. I do want to go ahead and add... Yeah, I do want to add the... Palmon was the one in Adventure. Alraumon is just one of those classic recolored variants. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. One of my mutuals who is really into the Palmon, not Palmon specifically, but like just Digimon in general, showed me a a photo of theirs, and they have a whole ass Garurumon statue as like a figurine, and I'm just impressed. Like if you look up Garurumon figurine, that figurine is beautiful. Like it's really pretty. Alright, I think we're good. Do I want to go ahead and add... Yeah, okay. I forgot to add texture to this. Okay, cool. You have a metal Greymon figure. Nice. That's awesome. Alright then. I kind of want to add texture to the socks as well. Low-key. Let's see how this looks like. Ooh, actually really nice. Okay, cool. I'm keeping that. Okay. Alright. Let's not stall any further. I want to add, like... But also I'm thinking whether I want to add shading to this or not. You know what? Just for the bottom area, because it's very limiting to shade glasses. So I'm just gonna add like the rim of it and everything. So that's it. Okay. Oh, I see. I was like wondering what the hell was the issue here. And then I saw. Okay. Harvest Moon, yes it is! This is the spring section of Harvest Moon Annual Parade. Alright then. Alright, let's not stall anymore. Let's not futz around. We're done. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. I am also gonna save a full version of it over on Goodwitch's end. For Goodwitch's sake. And then I'm gonna make a post version of it as well. They're gonna love it. Yeah, you gotten through spring and some summer. Yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and... Where's my... Okay. Put it at 75. Yeah, that's good. Alright, cool. Okay then. Let's go ahead and see if we've got anybody currently streaming right now. Who do we got? Ooh! Rin is streaming, Mai is streaming, Oki is streaming. We've got a couple of them. Let's see. Who has been streaming earlier? I'm gonna check really quickly who has been streaming earlier. That's... I'm gonna check really quickly. Oh, hey! Oki is slowly rebranding her stream. That's cool. Oh, Oki has been streaming for only 30 minutes. Awesome. Okay. We're rating her then. Alright. Let's go ahead and raid Oak Tea Party. Get rest and stretch. Will do. Y'all know what to do. You can go ahead and use the raid message, and if you've got any of the sub emotes, let's go ahead and do evil for them. Let's go ahead and do evil for her. There we go. There you go, guys. Alright. We're gonna finish it off. Next stream, I think we might actually do a little bit of a leisurely time. And, maybe, like, do some chill, casual streaming for either my assets or, like, OC stuff. And then we're gonna do some Kirby fishing afterwards. So, yeah. Alright. I'll go ahead and head off for now. You guys take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for being here with me to the very end of the stream. And I hope to see you guys next time on Thursday. Have a good one, y'all. Thanks so much, Imasha. Idea. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Click. Have a good one, y'all.